Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Okay, so risky stream. It might be a short one because I don't know if I'll be able to drive. Yeah, well, and I'm tired as well, really feeling it. But I really wanted to try this and I thought I'll stream it and take the risk. So we have version 0.7, which gives us 4 new cars. Oh, and I'm using my desk mic. I'm not using my headphones. So if my voice feels a bit echoey or a bit distant, it's probably going to happen from time to time. So apologies for that. So we have, for cars, we have the Audi R8 LMS GT3 EVO 2. We have the one I'm looking forward to, the Datsun 240Z, 2 variants of that one, the standard one and the sporty one. The old Datsun 240 Fair Lady, I think. The Porsche 935, not sure if it's the Moby Dick version, I don't think so, but we'll find out. And the Porsche 911 GT2 RS Clubsport EVO, that's a mouthful. Also, we have a particle system now, finally. And what that means is we're going to get, hopefully, tire smoke, because when we wheel spinned or when we locked up the brakes, we never got any smoke. There was no dirt particles. So we have that now. So I'll be testing that out. And also they brought out an SDK for people who want to edit and make cars for this game. So it's kind of the first stage of modding, if you like, which is very, very welcome, because that means, oh, let me get rid of this text, because that means that it's going to be, you know, we're going to be getting cars from players. Hopefully they're as good a quality as these. So there was a possibility of me trying the 4 cars all at the same track to compare, but how do you compare these cars when they're all so very different? So let's just go into here, and I want to pick the Datsun straight away. Please tell me you haven't filed it under Nissan. I bet you have. See, it is a Datsun. I know Nissan it's the same now, but it is a Datsun. There she is, Datsun 240Z. So there's your standard road version, which we'll try. And there's your racy version. All right. With a bit more power, as you can see. So I want to take this one out first. Lovely car, iconic car, very expensive if you can find one these days. Let's confirm that. And let's customize it. I'm sure there was a way to do it in that previous menu, or maybe not. Right, so here it is. And I don't know what year this came out. It's 1970s though. Datsun 240Z or 240Z, depending on depending where you're from. Right, doors. Oh, look at that. Look at those. Look at the dashboard, the way all the dials are built in, and the wooden steering wheel, and oh my god. Ignition on. Can we start it here? I've never been able to. We'll get inside when we get actually inside on the road. Okay, so let's go and see body color. Well, there's a nice gray, but I'd like to use that on the sporty version, I think. We have a more white one. That's nice. Yellow. Yeah, I would disagree that that's yellow, but okay. Metallic green. Nice. Okay. Oh, I remember seeing them in this color. Yeah, these bronzy kind of colors. I don't know which one I prefer. This one. Let's take this one. Oh, I didn't customize any further. Okay, well, hold on. Seats. Oh, leather color. You can have red leather. Actually, I think black's okay. Oh, beige. That kind of suits. It gives it that vintage look. Let's go with that. Alloy wheels. Yeah, they've given us an option here, but let's see. I mean, it's an option where there isn't an option. So I don't know why they bothered with that, but okay. 14-inch wheels. Oh, hello. These are the things you can change for the on the sporty version, I guess. So the engine that we have on this, I don't know how big it is to start with, but there's a 2.8 option here. There's a 5-speed gearbox. So I'm guessing the one we have right now is a 4. Better brakes. Limited slip diff. No, I don't know why they've called it LSD differential, because the D is for differential. So it's a limited slip differential. And a suspension tune. Does that drop it? Yeah, it does. I'm going to keep this thing standard as hell for now, just as it comes out the box. Yeah, definitely. An exterior, well, we know. Okay, so as it comes out the box, you can play with all these options and, you know, take it back out with a 2.8 engine, take it back out with a 5-speed gearbox. Yeah, you can do all of that. We have a door mirror option, which we can't adjust. All right, let's take it out on the road. And obviously it doesn't have traction control, so hopefully there won't be any. And I want to see if I can wheel spin this thing and get some particle effects going. I want to see that. So if we click this and go here and then choose a track. What would be a good track? Do we have a Japanese one? No Japaneses. Nürburgring would be a bit of a stretch right now. Let's try Monza. And let's leave the weather normal for now. And just see what this car's like raw. Okay. My wheel preset. So I hope my volume comes across all right, because I'm going to be sitting back in the chair. So this is where I'm going to be positioned. And we'll leave the vehicle setup as default. And now how do I get up and down here on the thing? I actually forgot how to do that, if I even have keys assigned for it. Yeah, I don't know if I've got keys assigned. I can move this way and this way, but I don't know if I can move up. Oh, she's meaty, man. Right, do we have lights? And if so, what was that? Oh, the Assetto Corsa EVO. Sorry, just getting through. Here we go. Okay. Right, we figured out the wipers. Lights. There you go. Oh, they come on. Yeah, nice reflection. Okay, so we just got normal lights on. How many gears do we have? Yep, just the 4. steering's heavy. Yeah, no power steering, and also no ABS. So the only way we're going to generate smoke from this baby is by locking the wheels up, I think. I mean, she's not fast, but she's nippy for her age. I'm trying to lock the brakes, but oh, it's really heavy on the corners. The steering is super heavy, super heavy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this car didn't come with power steering. Speed gearbox design. So with this it's great because you can put a 5-speed in this and a bigger engine. I don't know what the default engine is in these. 2.4, I guess. That's why it's called 240. Makes sense. So wouldn't putting a 2.8 litre make it a Nissan 280 or a Datsun 280? Where's the curb gone for Ascari? I normally get my brake point from that. It didn't put a curb on the right hand side. Right, let's have a look at this particle system, if indeed we can with this car. Hold on. So we've got to go here, right? I don't know if we've got a free cam. It's normally one of the F keys. Oh. Yeah, that is a free cam. Alright, this'll do. Right. Okay, smoke. Smoke. It took a while. Yeah, okay, we need to change the camera. Can we get back on board? Yeah, super heavy around the steering, which I like. So the other cars which will have power steering should be okay. Could be lighter. It'll be interesting to do a lap at some point. Oh, we're locked up there. I can lock the wheels up. It'd be interesting to do a lap in this and then put the 5-speed gearbox in with the 2.8 engine. But I'm pretty sure the sporty version brings you that anyway, but we'll check it out. Temple of Speed. See if we can get a kind of a lap in. Question of where the hell do you want to brake? Oh, this is an old car. The brakes are not as good as modern cars. Oh boy, no they are not. Alright, that's bollocks up that lap. Yeah. Easier just to brake earlier and brake a little bit less so that we don't lock up or don't risk locking up. All the rest of the cars that are in this 0.7 update are faster. Oh, lovely, I like it. The feel of the car when the back end goes, it does feel, you know, real, because it feels realistic. The fact I wasn't able to get that back. Maybe that particle system needs to be a bit more, we need a bit more particles. Oh, I tell you what, while we've got this lap that's screwed up, let's go into here and see if we get particles in here. Yeah, but that's the gravel. Did we have those before? Not on the grass. So if I look up then, No, I can't lock up. Mash the brakes down, nothing. Let's try and do it from higher speed. Nothing! So why is it doing it on the approach to corners? Okay. Alright. Don't worry, in the other cars we will have a lot more power and we'll be able to generate particle effects quite handily. Oh, there you go. Ooh. It's a long car, right, with a long bonnet and all of that, so the handling characteristics of a car like this is a little bit different. Not quite a long wheelbase, I would say. But E-type Jag kind of thing, you know, the long bonnet. We're not making this, are we? Are we inside the track? No, I don't. I think we ventured out there. Alright, oops. Right, let's get a run up. What the hell's a lap going to be in this? Speed gearbox. No power steering, no ABS. Just you in the car. I am braking earlier here. A valid lap. As long as that lap time in the top left stays bright white, we're okay. If it goes grey, if it turns grey, we've lost the lap and it's invalid. So now we can just keep our foot down through here. Now the rep counter's flashing yellow, but is where I want to be really. Yes, clean. Now the next thing we want to clean through is the Lesmos. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, I don't just take a brand new car that I haven't driven before and just dive into a race. And I want to sample the car see what it's like and figure out its driving quirks. You know, this is why I do a practice session with every car before I race. It's normal. If you're expecting races, not with new cars. So as soon as you hear the brakes locking up, you have to release the brakes and reapply them again, because that's what ABS does only fast. Alright, so if we make this final corner, which means braking earlier, parabolica then, and we can record a lap time, and then we'll compare it with the sporty version. Well, I'll settle for this lap, whatever it's going to be. 241, yep, 241, 184. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much smoke. It seems that if you brake in a straight line really hard and don't steer, it doesn't want to lock up too much. But if you put any steering input in left and right, even a small tiny input, then she'll lock up. Right, let's get the free cam here. So how do I move away? So, whoops, so 241.1 is the time we're going to be going or chasing. Aye, the old Datsun. I remember when these came out. I must have been like a kid at the time. This would have been a very sporty looking car back then, and it's quite nippy. Oh, the suspension dipping there. I had way more room on my left side there to take that corner. Now this is just your bog standard version, right? That you could go to the dealership and buy, but now we're going to get the sporty one out, which I'm presuming comes with all of the lowered suspension, the 2.8 litre engine, the 5-speed gearbox. All right. Yeah, let's save that replay. Why not? Right, let's come out of this and we'll switch the car over, and then we'll jump into a whole different car because there's 4 of them. Right. So that's rated at 7.3. So now we want to go to the vehicle hub. How do I find it from? Oh, search vehicles here. No, because that's just searching vehicles in my garage, isn't it? Okay. I shouldn't have to do this though. Unless this is mine, right? This is my garage car. And then we've got this one. So we want this baby. Now, it does come with the 2.8. If we keep flipping, yeah, the suspension is lower. You can see the car is lowered. And gears 5. So this does come with all of that nice stuff. And yeah, 1971, these cars. Right, let's confirm that. And now we want to go in and we add it to the garage. Oh, here we go. Add to garage. And then customize. I want the grey color. Absolutely. Because it looks nice. This one or this one? Well, this grey one. It doesn't look so dark as it does in here. But yeah, that grey. We do have some other colors. Why are they calling that yellow? I mean, I don't know. So let's go with the grey, and we can leave the we can choose our own color as well. But we've also got different interiors. We can have the red interior, which we can, I don't know, maybe we'll choose red for this one. And then the wheels. So we've got the dual, these are 15-inch where the other ones were 14. Yeah, dual tone. That's got to be that, hasn't it? And we've got all of this stuff. Do we have the diff on it? I'm presuming we have that already. So this thing should be better in the corners and... All right, let's go back. Make sure we've got the correct car here. Come on, you have to be grey. Not enough grey that you're blending within the background, though. Okay, little bug there. Oh, all right. Okay, she's there. So, same settings, but we're going to try and beat a 2:41, 2-minute 41.1. We should be able to do that pretty comfortably, I would say. There she is with the red leather. No setup changes, just default setup like the other one. now? Does she sound different? Oh, geez. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, alright. Let's get some lights on. Oh, she sounds a bit monstrous. Mr. Von Doodles, hey man, how you doing, sir? Yeah, that's the correct steering ratio? Nope. I am 90 degrees on the steering and that one isn't. What's going on? Doesn't matter, we leave it. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right preset. Now this car does have wing mirrors, see? Because they're on the wings. They're called wing mirrors. The ones on your doors in today's cars are not wing mirrors, they're door mirrors. Enough with the references to wing mirrors. Right, let's go because we'll cross the line. The FIA are not watching. It's going to be easier to lock up. Steering is just as heavy as the previous one. Oh, and she is a bit more powerful. Okay. I could put my foot down in the other car. You didn't get the notification. Oh. Well, that's YouTube. Are you subscribed with the dingy bell? And also, yeah, I tend to put it up in Discord first as well. Oh, this is considerably quicker. This is considerably quicker. I reckon we might get into a 2-minute 30. Like a 2-minute 30 flat. Is that the diff? You didn't want to spin round very easily there. Yeah, oh yes, exactly. You have to ding the bell and choose all, yeah. Otherwise you might only get notified of flight sim. How's my voice coming through, by the way? Because I've got a desktop mic and I'm sitting like a couple of feet away from it. Is my voice coming through okay? It might be a bit distant, but it's all I can do at the moment. Headphones are not an option. This car is considerably faster, which means I'm going to have to maybe just brake a little bit earlier to get it into these corners. I might mess up on my first hot lap, getting used to the new braking zones. Yeah, she's a lot faster. I didn't read the horsepower figures. You can hear me. Just about, right? Yeah, tell you what, if I don't talk during the lap, then you won't miss anything. Alright, let's go. 2-minute 41.1 to beat. As long as I don't mess up, it should be easy. I don't know if she'll be 11 seconds quicker, but maybe 5 or 6. 235s maybe. I should have made a note of the top speed the other one was doing. That lap's gone. I braked earlier because I knew I had faster speed, right? So I braked earlier and it still wasn't enough. It should be that if you brake hard at faster speeds, you've got less chance of locking up. And then when you slow down, if you don't release the brake pressure, it will lock up. That's just basic physics. This one is locking up. When it's locked up or trying to lock up, you don't get slow down. It's not slowing down when your wheels are locked very, very well. Yeah, so like I said, it's going to take me a lap or two. See, did we have traction control on? Because this car shouldn't have traction control for a start, and secondly, is it the diff that's stopping me doing donuts? I can't donut the car. I wonder if it's the LSD doing that. Oh, God. Is she on different tyres? Sounds like I'm in the rear seat. I don't want to add more gain to the mic because then it's going to start picking up all sorts of rubbish. These wing mirrors are a very good guide of where the end of the bonnet is. Look at, like we messed up the lap, we tried to donut the car around, we were held back for ages, and look at the lap time. I'm going to have to set this lap quick because I don't think my brain's going to handle too much sim racing. And the Man's Ultimate got an update today as well, and Car Dealer Simulator as well has got a massive update, DLC, which I already have. Oh my god, I have a backlog. I'm braking a lot earlier. Oh my god, don't tell me, don't tell me! No! I braked at 200 meters! That wasn't enough? Oh! You gotta be kidding! How is that not enough? That is crazy, man. Where's the camera views? Oh, not you. The lights are supposed to be on. How did we not make that correct? Okay, on the next lap, I'm gonna brake in exactly the same place, but my initial braking's gonna be harder, and I'm gonna be a bit more aggressive on the brake system. And it's locking up, and as long as it's in a straight line, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Definitely a lot faster than its less sporty younger brother, or bigger brother. Of course it would be. I put the headlights on, but they don't look on. I've got full beam on now. But we saw the reflection in the glass. The lights are definitely on. Here as well, going into Ascari. That's okay, I'm not going to brake there for next time. So the other cars we have two Porsches and an Audi GT3. The Porsche 935 should be a bit of a widowmaker. Alright, here we go again. And the reflection there of that chrome white bumper as the sun hit it, and it took my cornea off. Okay, here we go. Braking at 200. Lift off the brakes this time. But sometimes I'm braking hard and then I'll lift off the brakes a little bit and then reapply them. And I think that's what plummets me into that corner. This is considerably quicker. You can just tell, you can hear it's faster. And I can feel how much quicker it is. Be a bit greedy on the curbs. Through the Lesmo 1. To Lesmo 2. Predicted lap time 2:33. Wow, okay. I predicted a 2:35. 2:33 will be impressive. Oh my god, we just made that corner. The tyres were squealing. Right, that's Ascari done. Now we just need to get rid of Parabolica and we'll set the lap. Look at the predicted lap, 2:28. That's faster than I expected. I didn't think it would get under the 2:30s. I keep the car steady. 28 is impressive. Okay, so that is 10, 11, yeah, 13 seconds a lap faster over a 2-minute 28. 13 seconds faster than its standard model. That's an immense amount. Let's take a quick look at the lap. I want to see the tyre smoke. Do we have another camera angle where, are these the TV cameras? Yeah, I just wanted, because you get a cycle of cameras where the car's bigger on screen, you know? Like the cameras are closer up to the car. Yeah, those lights are not too bright. What a beautiful car though, eh? 1971, and it just looks gorgeous. I'm just wondering now if they've got the particle system going, where we have smoke and dust and stuff. Does that mean we're going to get dirt accumulation on the car? Because that bonnet looks like it's got some dirt on it. Oh, what a gorgeous classic car this is. Isn't it beautiful? But it will you have to treat it with respect, because these cars don't have the driver assists, you know. You don't have all the normal stuff that would save you, your stability control, your traction control, power steering, ABS, none of that. It's you in the car, and there's nothing electronic on the car to save you. Right, did I have a slight lock-up coming down here into the Ascari corners? I think so. Let's see if we see anything, if we get a decent camera. Right, it'd be here then. Come on, smoke off the wheels. Oh, I don't know, didn't see any. I did hear the little squeal of the wheels though. Okay, let's move on. Different car, different track. We'll save that as well. It would be cool if you could have a, like, set markers So you can bring markers in, so I can just save this lap, for example. You know, bring a beginning and an end marker, and then just say, just clip everything and just save that bit. Anyway, maybe for future. All right, so back to main. So let's try the other cool one, the 935 Porsche. I don't think it's the Moby Dick version, which has got a massive long tail at the back. So Porsche. So we're looking for the 935 there. Okay, it's not the Moby Dick version. It looks the same, except the Moby Dick, this back end comes all the way out. Huge long tail it has. So let's have a look. 2019. Hey? This isn't a vintage? I thought it was. Yeah, that was the 240. Yeah, I'm not surprised you've always wanted one. So I wouldn't mind one either. Right, let's have a look at what we're looking at here. Rear wheel drive, rear engine. Of course, it's a Porsche. Turbocharged with 585 PS. Torque 630 Newton meters. Jesus hell. 3.8 litre flat six, I guess that would be. 1.3 tons, 300 kilometers per hour. 0 to 60 in 2.9, 7 gears. Maximum revs 7,200 and 120 litre fuel tank. GT2 class. GT2 means very few aerodynamic. You know, like in GT3s, they've got loads of aerodynamic detail on the front. Well, not these. So GT2 and GT3, the difference basically, very basically, is GT2s are essentially faster cars, more powerful. But the GT3 would probably win on a lap because it has better aerodynamics and it will get through the corners faster than these. These in a straight line will be faster. GT3 is faster in a corner. Over a lap, GT3 probably beats the GT2s more often than not. Let's have a look. So this is more like the Martini livery. Obviously they can't advertise that. That's the Golf livery there. And that's another version of the Martini livery. So add to my garage. Don't tell me we can put the Moby Dick spoiler on the back. Nah. Oh, this thing's gonna... Let's leave the body color as is. Carbon fiber wheels. Yeah. Yeah, but no, you've got to have it in red on this. Okay, so we don't have... So we've just got the LED strips, which I think will probably go on the windscreen, right? Yeah. So this is for in the races, so at night time they can be nicely seen. And then you've got your position display, which, where the hell is it? It would normally be up on the window here. Oh, there it is. It's just not on. Yeah, there you go. Tells you what position you're in the race. Okay, well, we don't want any of those, do we? Let's get rid of all of those options. Yeah, so we can't do... We don't have the whale tail spoiler thing. Never mind. SAS safety device, yep. British soldiers come in and save you. We change the number? I don't know. Can we have 3 digits? No. Okay, number 7 she is. Isn't this supposed to be white? All right. I expect this thing to be fast and Furious. Imagine this in the rain. We're going to take it to Spa. Imagine this in the rain. Oh God. I'm going to kill you at this corner. No, you're not. Well, I'll kill you at the next corner. I thought this was the old vintage version though. But all right. 2019. Oh, look at that. It's all moderned up. Did I switch to my McLaren wheel? Let me do that. Come on. Right. Do I still have... Feels a bit quiet. Unless it's just my gain volume is pretty low, which it is because I don't want my mic picking up the volume. Okay, that's proper rotation. Alright, traction control is set to 4, ABS is set to 5. Can I change those? No, it's not set on my wheel. What does this do? Where's my brake balance? No, none of the buttons are set up on this wheel because the game is set up to use my round wheel. But as long as I can steer and change gear and change camera if I need it, I'm happy with that. Lights, I don't know. Okay, I found the wipers. Now what about light? We have any? Right, let's go. ET2 will end you. Very quiet, unless it's just me. My ears are blocked to hell. Track limits, I'm not surprised. Oh, we're not going to make it. No chance, baby. My brain still thinks it's in that Datsun that's got no grip. Yeah, that was being very cheeky. Full throttle while being on the curbs and the grass. I was asking too much. She's very, very understeery though, but it's very light at the front. It's heavy at the back because that's where the engine is. So Porsches do understeer. And I'm really feeling that it doesn't want to turn into the corners. I have to steer so much just to get it to bite. Yeah, that we can help with. Well, we can help that with setup. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Okay. Very turbine. I have no idea what lap time to expect from this. Be faster here now. Oh no, we're gonna go over. like to go through there, not flat out, but I don't brake. I just coast through there. You know, I brake initially and then let the car coast for the rest of the way. There's no brakes here whatsoever. Okay, yep, they are. And when I brake, my steering wheel vibrates, which tells me that the wheels are on the edge of traction. Understeer city, massive understeer, man. Greedy on the curbs. Why not? Because I was expecting it to be an older car. I know, track limits, I figured that was going to happen. Let's look at the time. How did it do that? Right, here we go. How on earth did it slow down that corner? Come on. Let's get through all Rouge and Radio here. Be a bit less aggressive. Right, all Rouge into Radio. Survived the first hurdle. Now it's braking here. Just braked a lot earlier. Nice rotation on the curb there. That helps. Killed some of the understeer. Oh, you twat! That killed my lap. The wrong gear there. Yeah, so we can probably do about 2 minutes 30 with this if we get it. Look at that, judging by the predicted time. You can't look away off the road for a second. The moment I look up at the lap times, the deltas and stuff, I'm hitting a curb, I'm going on the grass, misjudging a corner, running up the back. Can't look away for a second. The delta time in the middle of the screen there isn't moving because we haven't set a valid lap, so it's got nothing to compare it to. Feels a bit nervous through there. That's 2 to the limit there. I wonder how she'll fare up against the other Porsche 992 that's in this 0.7 update. Sorry, the other Porsche, I mean, not the 992. But against the 992. This isn't the 992. Right, let's go again. make that corner. Is that too much reps? Okay. Christ, there's no gear through there. Pretty much stop the car there, just so I wouldn't invalidate the lap. That will have cost me time. But if it gets me a valid lap, I don't care if I have to slow a little bit. Ooh. Quicker on this lap, as long as we can keep it legal. Just gonna make this corner. Need to go into first, and we have a valid lap. 2:33. I don't have my button set up for traction control, so I don't know how to reduce it. It doesn't work on this wheel, and if I set it up on this wheel, it's not going to work on the round wheel. Because I was going to try and wheel spin the thing. Yeah, so you get that big spoiler on the back, and then of course the body shape for the aero, and that's not much more than that do you get. Not like GT3 cars, right, where they're just... One of the new cars in this update is an Audi R8 GT3, so you'll see on that one how much more aero they have. Just the little trims, you know, the little trim bits, they all really help a lot for downforce. And they're great for, you know, for the corners, where this car will lack those. Oh, did you hear that exhaust blow back there? It's quite a quiet car. I'm surprised. I was expecting it to be a noisy SOB. Yeah, I figured it would be noisier. So yeah, any of them. Right, let's try the other Porsche GT2 that's come with this update and see if we can beat the lap time here, which I really don't know. What did we set? A 2:33, wasn't it? Let's resume. 2:33.4. Okay. I don't know, maybe they'll be kind of similar. Let's have a look at the spec on the car compared to this one. Because this one's got some freaking power. Right, so 585 and 630 on the torque. Then the other Porsche is probably going to be a 3.6 or a 3.8. I don't know. It's going to be one of those, I reckon. GT2 class, 17.9 rating. Okay, so So the other new one is the Porsche 911 GT2 RS Clubsport EVO. Is that this fella? It's got an 18.2 rating. 911 GT2 RS Clubsport EVO 911. Oh, sorry, 991. What? Yeah, it's this one. I don't know. Does that look... Is it me or is that blurry? Is that texture blurry on the top? All right. So it only comes with this presentation livery. It's got the same horsepower. It has the same torque. It has the same 3.8 litre flat six engine. It's got the same... Everything's the same. It's all the same. But it's got a bit more of a rating, 18.2. And there's not much more aero on it either. All these numbers are the same as the car we just took out there. All right, so let's add it to the garage. I don't know what customization options we're going to get on this, because if it's just got a presentation livery, maybe we'll just get to do wheels and interior. Let's have a look here. Ah, body color. All right, so same style with different body color, is that it? I see. That's a bit too metallic-y, isn't it? So that'll look... Oh, that's metallic. If that wasn't metallic, it might look a bit like a bee, like this one. Okay. What about the red? This is look like liveries from Elite Dangerous. All right, this is kind of a, yeah, pale blue. I wonder what that looks like outside. I'm going to go between my yellow and green here, because there's a certain color that really I like, if I can find it. Is it this? But it's metallic. No. No. Satin metallic? No, you've got to be sitting in the car for that. Get it? Sat in? No. Okay. High gloss. What about matte metallic? Nope. Nope. Don't like it. It's not working. Pearl? Pearl's a singer. Swinger. Pearl's a swinger. Right, let's go with gloss and just go with that. Wheel color. I prefer non-black, to be honest. I'm not a big proponent of black wheels so much. All right, yeah, I like that. Let's go with this. Front, oh, endurance front bumper. What's that? Okay. Sure. This is the endurance version. Interior, race logic timing device. We can put that in. And the SAS safety device. Can't really see inside the glass there what's going on if I take that on and off. Maybe if we open the door we can see it better. Let's open the doors up. Is it that tubular bar? No, that's just a normal roll. So that's with it, and this is without. No, not seeing anything different. Okay. So what are we beating, guys? A 233.4, was it? Giving myself a job here. All right. The color's a bit brighter than what I wanted. But the thing is, in the showroom, it looks different to what it does outside. Yeah, it's very, very similar, but it looks like almost identical. That's where the fuel goes in that thing. All right, I'm expecting it to be a second or two faster. Oh no. That was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea just going into that, but I did it anyway. Catastrophic damage. I'm not driving in the wrong direction. Right, let's go again, because, you know, catastrophic damage. Right, let's go. Oops, I thought it was more than one click to get to the... bass sounds of that exhaust. Does it feel faster? Actually does a little bit. Let's see how she handles the Rouge. Oh my god. Roller coaster. Maybe don't push it on the cold tyres, eh? Turning. I turn the wheel, but the car does not turn. Yeah, need to warm those front tyres up just to get a little bit of grip. I thought the specs on these two cars would be quite different, but they're identical. Go flat through there. Not yet, anyway. She might be a couple of seconds quicker, I don't know, maybe. 233 to beat, she might get a 231. Have to keep an eye on the predicted lap time on the top there. But surely it needs some reference for me to work that out. It feels more grippy around those corners there though. The braking is a little bit better than the 935. Alright, let's see what she does. Okay, she ain't gonna stop. Oh, that was not a good corner. Yeah, you won't get a predicted lap time yet though. Ooh. I was a bit aggressive on the steering, to be fair. Oh, I need to brake sooner. Damn! If I brake there in a GT3 car, it makes it. What do you call it? The feeling of speed there is very much different to my liking, like this. Through the bus stop chicane, and let's start the lap. Oh my god, the brakes don't want to brake. On the steering, don't be aggressive. There you go. Look at the predicted lap. 2:33.4 we need to beat. Sloppy. Went a bit wide there. Downshifting is also good for mechanical braking, helps slow the car down. 2:32 now, the predicted time. Wasn't very good through there. Wasn't very efficient. We're in the 231s. Whoa! Always on that corner because I put my foot down and the left-hand wheels are on the curb. The car doesn't like it. It's slippier on the curbs than it is on the road. So you get two different traction on the left and the right, and the car wants to go. Fucking knew that was going to happen. Let's keep going though, we'll still count the lap. It's still going to be a representative time. .231.8. There you go, I'll take that. I know it was invalid according to the stewards, but screw the stewards. 231, which is what I said. It's a high 231, but to be fair, I didn't do some of the corners. I didn't do very well, so yeah, it's a couple of seconds faster. go. Give us a good camera. So I braked earlier at the end of this straight, a little bit before the curb on the left hand side. Normally I brake at the curb, this time I braked earlier and just rolled the car in, and it just about got there. I went wide here. Taking the curb is fine, but the line was a bit wide. Hey, my job, 58, 20 months, yes. The big 2-0. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Hey, thanks, man, for 20 months. That's awesome. Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years, man. Oh, that camera needs adjusting. Right, so we have a I'm going to save all of these because they're all with new cars. We have a 231. We've got it down to now, right? 231.8. Yes, it was an invalid lap, but only because we went over track limits a little tiny bit. It's still representative. So, normally, for the next car, I would be going to a different track. But the next one is a GT3 car. So let's compare its power to this, and let's see if it can put in a faster lap time. As I said, GT2s, inherently quicker cars, more power, but the aerodynamics of the GT3s give them the edge in the corners. They give them more grip, more stability and stuff. So let's just put that to the test. So the final car then is an Audi. It's not my favorite car. And we're looking at the GT3 EVO 2. So we've already got this one, which is the GT4, which is even slower. But look at this 20.6. So it should outperform the other one. So horsepower is down. The other one was what, 585 or 565? I can't remember. This is 550. The torque on the Porsche was 630. This is 600. So down on torque, down on horsepower a little bit. It is a 5.2 litre V10 weighing 1.4 tons. That's ridiculous. That's less than my car. 300, 0 to 60 in 3, only 6 gears instead of 7. So it's not too different from the Porsche. It's just a little bit down on horsepower and torque. However, overall it's rated higher because it'll probably be faster and naturally aspirated, the best kind of engines, man. Where all horsepowers you get out of it is from the engine. No turbo, no supercharger. It's just every horsepower you get is coming from that block. Beautiful. Right, let's buy it for nothing, point nothing. Let's customize. I'm quite happy with it as it is, but I just want to see what the options are. All right, let's go to here. We've got body color. I quite like the body color as it is. Whatever this is. Like if I change it now. So OEM, so these are the colors you get from factory. Oh, it's not changing the body then? Right. It's just changing this. And we had red, didn't we? Ah. Purple. Oh, purple. Purple goes with silver. Okay, let's have that. Right, let's go to wheel color. I guess they should stay this color. Oh, don't they look nice though? You see, you can see them. With black, you can't really get the details. All the detail is lost. Now look at those. Actually, they look even better. Just dark. You can still make out the detail, but yeah, I like this. What about, just saying, can we get away with that? Can we get away with that? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, all the strip lights. Right, endurance headlights. Okay, let's take a looky. Oh, right, okay, so they're like LED things. Okay, cool. Take them off. All right, let's leave them off. And apply. Let's change the car number. Let's change it to, I don't know. Just 4 for no particular reason other than we can. Where does it display it though? I mean, it doesn't have it on the door or anything. If you put the display on, the LumiRank position display, it can switch and it can alternate, I think, between your position on track and your car number or your name. So it'll probably say dog. And if I'm in 7th position, it'll say dog 007, dog 007. You know, it'll keep repeating. But nowhere does it display the car number, right? Not even on the rear wing. That's where the horn is. No, it's not really. What is that? I don't know what that is. The exhaust to here. What's this? What? Okay. Maybe it whistles Dixie. Who knows? The car looks nice, though. It's not my favorite looking car, but I like the look of it. Does that make sense? It's all right. Yeah, it is. It's all right. Right, so let's just pop it into Spark. Same scenario and see how it compares against 231.8. And then maybe we can introduce a bit of rain for that Datsun. Because that sun will be going under the clouds. Sorry, that's a bad joke. Yeah, there is an up and down, but I just don't seem to have it. What the hell's that? Like, that little horn, maybe it is a horn, guys. That's all I can think it is. Okay. Okay, yeah, alright. This is going to be quicker than a 231. Let's see how she gets into this corner. I'm going to brake at the curb. Oh yeah. No sweat. I told you the GT3s can do it. Oh my god. But when I lift off throttle, that warble of the exhaust is coming through my rear speakers and my subwoofer. It's like something else. It's really nice. So is it faster than the Porsche? Well, I don't know. On a corner? Yes. On the straights, I'm not sure. Where's everybody going and why? I'll tell you what, if I was going to go into a race with any of the cars, it would either be the Datsun or this one. The sound of the exhaust is absolutely crazy. It's lovely. backfire, I mean. A bit squiggly there. See, we're first gear here, the GT2s are second gear through there. Right, let's go for it. More stable through there than the GT2s. Oh, you swine. I can't believe that happened. That's because I went over the inside curb. Threw me out. Bit earlier, could have got smooth around there. I mean, the lap time we're comparing ourselves against was invalid anyway, but only by a little bit. This one, a little bit more, I guess. A little bit more egregious. Snaky up the way through the braking zone there. 28. She is quicker. Let's see if we can get a more valid lap time. Yeah, that's considerable. 3 seconds faster. We stayed within track limits. Just about. Don't take too much curb this time. Throw yourself off the track. Sweetheart. Sometimes I hit those curbs, sometimes I don't. Right, we're down to a 226 predicted now. that was a little bit quicker. 226.6. Woof. So that was, wow, that was considerable. That's 5 seconds faster than the GT2. Both of the GT2s. I wasn't expecting it to be 5 seconds quicker. I mean, you see all the aero on the bumper now? A lot more than the GT2s have. Yeah, she's a lot more stable through the corners, like through here. We never get a good view of Rouge on radio. So, yeah, through there she's a lot more stable and under braking, except into the bus stop chicane where she's not very stable. Able to brake a lot later there than on the GT2s. We're probably carrying a little bit less speed though, but we make it up in the corners. Anything we lose on the straights, we make up for in the corners because of the superior aerodynamics. Yeah, these cameras. I'm trying to work out if we have tyre flexing, you know, on the tyre wall. Haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, she's nice, man. It handles pretty well. It really does. I was very careful going into the bus stop chicane on this one, so it didn't squirrel around. But on my first lap, let's see if we notice it here. Maybe you'll notice it from... Yeah, maybe you notice it here. When the brake lights come on, you might see the car moving to the sides. See, look, it's getting a little bit squirrely to the sides. Oops, that is actually the view I wanted. So let's see if you can see me trying to adjust the steering under braking here. So you're just trying to pull it to the right because it wants to go to the left. All right. Let's introduce a car that we had the first time around. Go into Nissan and we'll get my... I don't know why this hasn't come up like this, but maybe we just need to change the color. And let's choose Donington. That will be fun. Ooh, Paul Ricard. Okay. With or without chicane? For this poor little car, let's do it with. Let's do the weather as dynamic. And rain. Initial grip. I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Oh, okay. Well, fast then. Yeah, bit of fog. Oh, it's dynamic. We can't alter it. Okay. So, we've selected rain, but because it's dynamic, it may not stay that way. So here we are in the wet at Paul Ricard in France with a car that doesn't have traction control, doesn't have ABS, doesn't have power steering. So this will be fun, right? Does it have a wet tire option? It's not giving me tire types here, just pressures and stuff. Pressures, your temperatures outside, middle and inside, your tire wear. So yeah, these are the only tires we have. Probably road tires. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where have you put me? Oh, I thought I was kind of up on a object or something. All right. So, how do I turn the lights on? Yeah. Oh, I know. I'll put my proper wheel on, my round wheel for this, and then we can have the lights on. Weird, the headlights. Because you got headlights on. Oh, yeah, okay. So the backlights do come on. They're just very, very dim. All right. Well, if it doesn't kill me. And I think we know it's going to. Look at this thing. Ooh. But yeah, we got the rain particles now as well. Awesomeness. Steering is heavier. It should be a bit lighter actually on the wet road. Oh, you swine. Okay, that was a good test of where the grip was. Awesome. Just a little bit of throttle and round she goes. The LSD is stopping me from donutting. Over the curbs now. Oh my god. See, at the back end of this is really slidey now. Oh no, no, no. Right, we must be on slicks. We must be on slicks. The tyres are called Supercar. Oh, okay, so we chose the chicane, didn't we? So it's going to be coming up now. I don't know where it is. I'm turning and nothing's happening because we were locked up throughout the entire time. Oh. This makes Assetto Corsa Rally look easy. Okay, maybe not that bad. Now my wheel's vibrating, so I think I've got a flat spot somewhere. Now this is my favourite corner, but in the wet, we might not be friends. Ooh. In case you're wondering, these blue lines, and there's also red lines as well, they are like sandpaper and they're designed to slow the car down. The blue is rough, the red is very rough. So if you end up in the red lines to stop the car, you know, like gravel wood, those red lines, you'll need new tyres because they'll take all the rubber off. back end of this. It's loose as hell. Oh my god, it just went. It just went under acceleration. It just went. I don't know why, we just lost grip there. Alright. Yeah, totally missed that corner. Oh well, this is going to be fun. How the hell am I going to post a lap time? Not stopping. Oh, that was my fault. Shifted into first gear, she did not like it. Like it's locking up really easily, but I don't know if it is. You have to just know that every time you turn into a corner, the back end's going to go, and just be ready to save it. How much power can we put through this next corner? I don't trust the car, so I'm going to go easy. There we go. Be amazed if we get a lap in. Oh, it's not that corner. They put up these beacons at every single turn, so I can brake a lot later for this corner then. Oh, we invalidated the lap. That was a bit harsh, but I'll take the lap time anyway. Yeah, we were fully locked up there. And there was sod all I could do to save that. Now this is where we inexplicably lost the car. I'll be a bit smoother here now. Just trying to hold on to it. It's a 3:09, but it wasn't valid, so it won't hold that lap time. All the braking in a straight line. You know why we didn't make that one? I'll show you. I'll show you why we didn't make that corner. I braked in exactly the same place, but the reason is because the right-hand wheels were all over the curbs, and there's no braking power there. Watch. I'm pretty sure I got onto the curb. How I did that, I don't know. There you go. There was no grip. There was no way it was going to slow down. So let's go to the actual valid, well, not the valid lap, but the timed lap that we did. That bonnet gets dirty quickly. That's full beam on those lights. What's going on with that bonnet? Did we hit it? We have damage on that lower splitter at the bottom of the car, on the right, on this side here. Don't remember hitting anything, but I guess we did. Yeah, there's damage. It's all damage. I don't remember that. Okay, should we have a race? I guess a little one. And I mean a little one. Let's go. Come on. So weather, can we have random? Custom. No. Random. Where you don't tell me what the weather's going to be until I get there. Let's just go overcast. Dynamic. So who knows what's going to happen later on. Initial grip, let's go with optimum. Go back. Which car? We don't have to pick one of the new ones, but I know they've tweaked the E46 Beamer. So if we take that and do a race with that at I don't normally do Brands Hatch, so let's do Brands Hatch, the full circuit. It's not one of my favorite tracks, and that's why I picked it. Quick race, 5 laps. That's not going to take very long around here. But okay, we'll take it. A single make, yep. Right, so it's a BMW M3 race then. So it's a quick race, so there's no practice, no quali or nothing like that. Straight in. Nine opponents, so 10 cars on track. I am 5th. Vehicle setup. I don't know how it's going to be. It's the ultimate driving machine. I don't need to set it up. Oh, hey, what's he doing there? Oh, look how it's staggered the grid. Okay. Now the AI in this is really bad. It's really bad. Like they don't even know you're there. Do I know that they are there? No, see? I kept getting punted off. So if they're making contact with you, right, if their bumper touches your bumper, or their side touches your side, they don't back off, like they don't demagnetize themselves off you. Anyway, the sim got what it wanted. I am in last place, which is how the sim has to go, otherwise it doesn't play, unless I'm last. one coming on. Myself up to 6 somehow. Oh, he got past me without hitting me. I'm amazed. To do there was just try and outbrake him into the corner. Nicely balanced, these BMWs. Finish any higher than 6. Catching one of these guys is going to be difficult. I don't know, maybe I can chase down 5th place. Yeah, it didn't downshift when I asked it to. It did not downshift when I asked it to. Getting really sloppy with the laps now. So I can only be 10th now, which is what the sim wants. It won't give me the race. It just won't. I was looking at the top of the screen there to see how many laps there were. Ah, well, let's go again. What the hell? Right. Let me try and focus a bit more this time. I'm here, so why do you have to touch? took me out. Told you, 10th place is where I have to be. Position 10. And my steering is fucked. Told you, man. Sims are like this with me, and I don't know why. They have to have me last. What the hell happened anyway? Yeah, the guy took me out, is what happened. I got onto the curb, and I kept my foot in. Okay, it was 50-50 then, because I could have not moved so much to the center of the track, but he could have moved over as well. I mean, obviously I was going to rejoin the track, right? It was obvious. But I've gone too far now. But now I've been hit. But yeah, I should have stayed on the right-hand side a bit more. And my steering was just knackered. I was not even moving in a straight line after that. Yeah, not one of my best tracks, Brands Hatch. Not even ever. So yeah, the particle effects. I don't know whether the rain spray is new though. I can't remember from before whether the rain spray is a new thing, but certainly the traction control thing is real. Let's have a look. How do we go back to? Let's go back to the main menu. And we want to go into settings and controls. Now, do I have keyboard controls for traction? Do I have wheel controls for traction? And if so, what the hell? No, I don't. Okay. We've got brake bias. Okay, I think I'll know which buttons they are. So on the keys then, we have traction control and traction control sight cut. Okay, so we want these really. I'd rather not have them on the keyboard because it means leaning over for them, but I don't really have, unless it tells me that I've got duplicate keys for something. I could go with those. And the ABS we can put on left and right on the hat key. Hat button, not a key. Turbo, I'm not bothered about. An engine map. I don't have enough buttons on this wheel for that. So if I now jump into, I don't know where I'm going now. Oh, here. So if I now jump into practice again and choose, I don't know, it doesn't really matter which track. Which one will give me a straight out the box? Paul Ricard, I guess. Let's go to the Red Bull ring or the A1 ring. I want the weather static this time because I don't want to have it wet. Oh, this is the CSL version. I didn't know that. Okay. Now my traction control is set to 1, and ABS doesn't seem to have anything on it. So if I want traction control off, these beamers have only got one setting, on and off. So traction control off. Should see us generating a lot of smoke. Be nice to have a closer. Why is it bouncing? Is it happy? Where's the smoke? Oh, does it have a... I think this car's got an LSD in it. I don't know. There's no smoke on the track though. Okay, there we go. See, we never had this before. This is what the particle system is giving us now. That seems quite jumpy. Yeah, now my tyres are hot. So I've got no rear grip now until the tyres cool down. Yeah, so that's the particle system, because we never had it before in Evo where, you know, you could lock up the brakes or wheel spin and there'd be no smoke at all. So it's really cool that we have that now. All right, let's try the Porsche, the other new one. Porch. So the two new ones today is the GT2 RS Clubsport EVO and the 935 GT2 and the other one, this one. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's only two today. Yeah, that one and this one. Yeah. No. No. This is not mine. This is mine. These are the two new Porsches that came today. The two outside ones, not the middle one. These two. And this one, it just says 935. And this one is GT2. So we don't have... The only GT3 was the Audi. So let's have a look at that one. Audi. This one. So you have a GT4 and we have a GT3 here, but it seems getting confused here. Is this my garage? Because why is this orange line here? Does this mean this isn't in my garage? Remove from garage, add to garage. Oh, so I actually don't have these cars. This is the one that we're waiting for to come to Assetto Corsa Rally, but obviously the rally version of this, because that is going to be a much sought after car. The wheelbase is tiny. Look how close the wheels are together. It's mental. Anyway, it's a very small car. If you ever get the honor to stand next to one, you'll realize just how small they are. They don't look it from here, but they're short from front to back. Right, let's go R8. And what will be a safe track for AI to not... We could do Red Bull. What else do we have here? Alton Park. Oh, Alton Park's pretty dynamic. Geez. Imola. We need more tracks. Oh, wait a minute. All. Tell me you have... Yeah, this is Circuit of the Americas, or COTA, as we call it. Cars have got big. Well, Yeah, but they just seem normal now. Oh, Mount Panorama. Go on. This is a nightmare track. I do like it though. One of my best VR experiences was Mount Panorama in the Mercedes-AMG GT3 in VR. I think, was I in VR? It was amazing. It was amazing. But that was in Le Mans Ultimate. Okay, so dynamic weather, broken clouds, Mount Panorama, or Bathurst, if you want to call it that. Let's go here to quick race. Single make, no. But we do want the grid type to be GT3s only. How do I do this? Oh, shouldn't it do it automatic? Generate grid. No. No, 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 no. Balance grid. Right. Number of opponents. I don't know. 15. Generate the grid. Just GT3 cars though. GT3, 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 GT3. GT2. Oh. Oh, those Mustangs are going to be fast. Oh, these are the skills of each driver. Hee. How do I just have it so that it's GT3 only? Performance range isn't going to do it. If I do single make, it means they're all going to be Audis. Balance the grid. Oh, so if some cars are like the Mustangs, if they're faster, you can add a bit of weight, a bit of ballast to them. All right. GT3s and GT2s. Let's do that. I haven't used this before. This is a feature I've not used. 5 laps around Bathurst is plenty. 12 times time multiplier, so for every minute that passes in the real world, 12 minutes passes there. So in other words, 5 minutes is an hour, right? So 5 minutes will be 2 hours on that one. Right. Right. Please, AI, don't knock me out straight away, because I'm going to get pissed off quickly and then just end it. This track is manic enough. You need good AI around here. Sometimes going multiplayer with the humans are worse than the AI, because they think that the race has to be won on turn 1 of lap 1, or somewhere in lap 1 they have to win the race there, and it's mayhem. So I am 10th, so winning the race is out. I've got how many Mustangs in front? Just the one? I'm expecting them to be quick, actually. Right, I don't know about fuel. I'm hoping we'll be good. Let's just do it. Oh, I've got the wrong steering wheel. AI's got a rocket start. Frame rates look a bit different, don't they? I am here. I do exist. Right, so there's 5 cars behind me, or 4 cars. I wonder what the game's going to do to get those cars in front of me. They will find a way. Just get the one behind me to crash into me, and then the others can pass as well. Ooh, I wasn't expecting to brake so hard there. I could brake later there, because I do it in Le Mans Ultimate. I'm getting into turn 1, just out braking. I'm up to 7th. Very quick through this sector. Ferrari, oh, it's almost like they see you and then deliberately turn into you. This car is stable. There's another one in front of me. Was hyper aggressive. That was an aggressive move into that corner. Jesus. We're now 5th. Can we catch these guys up front? The gap is 4.6. Oh god, that car was squirrely under braking. I lost a bit of time there. Did I get any back here? Yeah, quite a lot. I thought I outbraked myself there. 4.3. It did go up to 4.8. It's going to be difficult to catch up. So I'd have to be really aggressive, and that's risking a crash, really, isn't it? Too hard, I think. close, man. We made up a shitload of time there. The gap now. I made up a load of time in that middle bit, that twisty bit. Aggressive on the brakes in that corner. Get off me! Don't you know to back off? I can't turn if you're next to me, and you can't turn if you're next to me. Understand the logic, Jimbo. If we're stuck together, neither of us can turn. So now we're fourth. Can we get on the podium? The leader's 12 seconds up the road. No chance. So from here I'm quick. As long as I don't hit anything. Sloppy. He braked a lot earlier than I would have done there. Okay, Ferrari, come on. Oh my god, you're so slow through here. No wonder I caught you up by about 2 or 3 seconds last time. They're so slow through the corners. So slow. Going into the final lap, and we're on the podium if I don't crash. A third. The guy in front of me just did a 2:11, I did a 2:12. But I did get trapped behind that Ferrari through the last twisty bits. Right, he's 7 seconds up the road, no chance. All we can do is consolidate this place. I think it's getting darker outside, isn't it? Feels like it's just holding on. Okay, relax, relax. Car damage, but I don't know what it is and I don't care. We lost time there because of that. I'm supposed to have gained at least a couple of seconds through that sector like I did last time. But we actually lost a second and a half because of it being sloppy and we hit the wall. easy on the last corner because we have a 2.5 second gap. So I got knocked down to 11th, was it? And then came back up to 3rd. I'll take it. Holy Jesus. Yeah, that's a killer on the frame rates there. Down to 14 apparently. Man, I made up so many places. That Porsche 935, it can't compete in this class. It's not GT2 or GT3, but it got thrown in. But it was an easy pass on that guy. Here I go. Look at the gap already. So what's with the frame rates then? Have I just got things turned up too much? So what we do, save the replay. That was a good race. I'll take 3rd. Right, let's have a look, see if we can sort something out. I don't know how I've got everything set up. I've probably altered everything. So frame rate limit set to 60, yep. Vertical sync off, that's why I'm getting graphics tearing. Adaptive, interesting. We are using FSR3, all right. We can use maybe nothing, or let's try DLSS now. And then on this one, we can go with balanced. Or maybe quality. Let's try balance first. Forget that. Level of detail ultra. Let's bring it back to high. Unfortunately, we don't need these on ultras. Volumetrics. See, now I've always wondered, when you get low, medium, high on this, is it a reflection of quality? So high quality, medium quality, low quality, or is it a high amount of volumetrics to a low amount of volumetrics? And reflections, I'm not really big on those anyway. Shadows can be a nightmare for frame rates. Now that is reference to quality. I don't normally have depth of field on. Yeah, motion below strength is 0, so it shouldn't be working anyway. Actually, depth of field is working, but how do you turn it off? Just putting this to off. There you go. It'd be nice to have this on ultra, the mirrors. But okay. Right, now what we can do with that new setting is go to the gallery and load in that replay and see what the frames are like. See if it's improved it. EVO or EVO. EVO, evolution. Yeah. EVO. Alright, so 60 frames apparently now. Well, hey, that's a little bit better, isn't it? Still says 27, 43, 55. Okay, it's better though. Yeah, that's a lot better. 45, that's okay. 60 now. So depending on the shot, it's somewhere between like 30 and 60, I guess. So, guys, I have a question. Maybe not for the live chat, but if anybody sees this stream and knows the answer. Come on, you can go away. How do I get rid of this now? Okay, so on the back of the Audi, we have, underneath the lights, the rear lights, we have two exhausts. On the right-hand side, under the rear light, under the right rear light, there's a silvery, looks like a horn thing. What the hell is that? Is that another exhaust from somewhere else? Is it... What does it do? I know the engine's in the back. I don't know what it does. There isn't one on the other side. So yeah, if you know, write in. Let me know what it is. Okay. Academy. That's coming at some point, like a career mode thing. Can't have a Evo stream without going to Laguna. Wait, we don't own a Huracan? How do I not own a Huracan? I'm sure I bought all of these. I wonder what, I can't remember what the fastest car is here. Oh, this one was a beauty. This car's amazing. 22.6 as well. Opponent behavior set to safe. What are they like when they're not? Okay, so I'm just going to do five laps and then I'll quit because small audience. Okay, let's do this. This Dallara, last time I tried it was amazing. Let's hope it still is. Laguna with the corkscrew chicane. which we can just see there at the top of the hill. Oh, I'm 10th out of 16. Here we go. Heavy. It's great though. Always I get hit. Always I get hit as I'm trying to recover. Fuck you, man. Always the same. Why can't I be allowed to recover without the AI smacking into me? They've got no sense of avoidance, like, oh, there's a spinning car. Let's drive around him. Nothing. Now I'm second, so it's going to be an easy win. Brilliant. I was enjoying it as it was. Ugh. They don't know how to go around you. thing tried to kill me. It's a win, baby. I wanted to do the fastest lap on that last lap, and it would have been by 2/10, only I messed up and it invalidated the lap. See, look at them hitting me just going by. They've got no spatial awareness. You can see on the radar, look, they just don't even see me. See? Even pensioners in 1 litre Volkswagen Polos can navigate around me. Did anything even affect him? Now, let's have a look. Because on lap 3, we got... Now this is what's the word? Deceitful. This is lying. This is the end of lap 1, not the beginning of. This doesn't mark the beginning. This marks the beginning of lap 2. So to be on the beginning of lap 3, we need to be here, which is mental. So yeah, I got past this guy, and then he got stuck to me, and he wouldn't unstick himself. Watch. See? So now he can't move, I can't move. And I couldn't steer to the left. Let's go back again. Which is me, for God's sake. But I couldn't steer to my left to get out of his way because I physically couldn't. The game doesn't let you do it. It's like you've got, as soon as they touch you on the side here, it's like you've got no steering at all. You can't steer that way away from it. You can turn the wheel, but it won't do anything. Because he's pushing this way, forcing the front that way. So you turning that way is just equal and opposite force, you know. Now he can make an effort to at least steer over here, so we're not contacting anymore. But the AI are not that good, so we just stay together until, yeah, that's what they're like. Anyway, so yeah, like I said earlier, we have a update for Le Mans, but I haven't downloaded that on Steam yet. It's 13 gig. I don't know if that's bringing anything new. There might be a new car there, a new LMP3 car, I'm not sure. But I kind of want to check that out. I'm not quite sure what's new. Let's have a look. I'm going to see if I can. I don't know how long it'll take Steam to download the game while I'm streaming. How can there be updates to Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2? So yeah, 12.1 gig. It's not just the download. The download will be quick enough. It's the installation, isn't it? The updating of the files and the patching of the files. So we have 1.2 gig already. So let's pop into the Steam library and it might tell me what's new. So let's have a look. Le Mans. So yeah, Evo at 0.7, that means There's only 0.8 and 0.9 to go, and then it's version 1.0, which is kind of public release. Right, so let's see. We've added the 2026 World Endurance Championship season, various UI fixes, content. Added the ADES, is it ADES? Yeah, the ADES AD25 LMP3. Added BMW M Hybrid Joker. Toyota, I don't know. Toyota TR10, Porsche GT3 Evo, Ford Mustang GT3 Evo, Ferrari GT3 Evo. Well, they were already in the car, in the game. They were already in the game. Updated Le Mans to 2026 advertising. All right. Some fixes to online championships, custom liveries, fixes, engine and tech, added optional keybinds for blah, blah, blah. Gameplay. Yeah, they're just fixes, graphical fixes. Hosted servers input, online physics, race control, replay, fixed plus symbols visible under timing. I don't know what that is. Prevented time differences being shown before the race starts. Save and load fixes, sound fixes, user interface, many fixes on the user interface, and the 2026 season update. So does that mean 2026 liveries? They've updated some tracks, car updates. I don't know what they mean by Joker updates. I'm not really up on that. I know what Joker is on Rallycross. Hold on. Let me see what I can find out. So, oops, hold on. Difficult to type when you're typing over a load of hardware. Let's have a look. AI is no good, so Reddit. I've never understood Reddit. You get somebody asking a question, and then underneath, you get people saying, oh, that's a great answer. That's a fantastic answer. Thank you. But you don't see what the answer is. Only a comment saying deleted. Let me see if I can find the answer somewhere else. Oh, come on, you silly little browser. What does mean? Okay. Refers to performance-related upgrade packages that manufacturers are allowed to apply to their 2026 World Endurance Championship hypercars using a limited number of Evo Jokers, tokens that permit changes to an otherwise frozen homologated car. All right. So they get a certain amount of tokens that they can use at certain whatever tracks they want, which gives them what? Aero changes, cooling improvements, and brake updates. Manufacturers get 5 Evo Jokers total, and 2 more from 2028 to 2029. Every update must be submitted to the FIA or ACO for approval. All right, so it's basically, instead of running all the standard cars that they have, by the rules they're allowed to change a few things with a joker. So they might say, this might be a good track for us that we're going to play our joker here and add a bit more aero to give us even more advantage. Or you might do the other way around and think, well, if this track's good for us, let's try and win here anyway. And on a track which is not so good for our car, we'll play the joker and we'll add some aero updates and stuff like this, performance upgrades, to maybe give us a better result on a weak track. Okay, that makes sense now. And it looks like it's got it. My update is complete. The thing is, there is new content. Let's have a look. Let's just jump into it, guys. Just to confuse anybody who's going to join the stream afterwards. They're going to say, this isn't Assetto Corsa EVO. And you would be right. So, lemons. There we go. Now for that, I'm definitely going to need to change the steering wheel. For every car. Come on. There we go. Right. And Le Mans has a different preset as well. But I don't remember which one it is. I think it's preset 3. I've got it written down somewhere, but I've got a million pieces of paper, so I don't know which one it is. Right, let me get it up on screen for you guys, because it's just come up for me. Hello, Le Mans. When was the last time me and you had a little talk? I'm pretty sure I have all of this already, so I don't need it. I'm confident I've got all the content. So it's added a new LMP3 car. Oh yeah, look, there you go, 26. Now they keep doing this to me, the bastards. Every time there's an update, I'm going to get demonetized now, unless I can get back to a menu. I always have that disabled, and every time there's an update to the game, for some reason the UI music volume goes back to normal. None of the other sliders do. And last time I had that on, I got demonetized. Don't put copyrighted... They must know that people stream these games, so don't put copyrighted music into your fucking game to fuck up your YouTubers. And if you are going to put copyrighted music in, or music that YouTube will flag, at least when we turn it off, keep it off, you know? Stop screwing us over. Okay, so let's pick Le Mans. Let's have a look at this car. So it's GT3. Ooh. Not GT3, it's LMP3. So I guess I'm in the wrong category. So Le Mans circuit. There it is. That's the new car. 3.5 litre V6 twin turbo. This is the Le Mans Ultimate liveries. And that's its European Le Mans livery. Okay. Let's try it out in a practice session with all the other cars. So let's put P2 unrestricted. That's what the plus is for. And P3s and GT3s on there. I don't know We've got 21, 10 and 13. Are they all going to be joining us? And the weather... We're all right. I would love it to keep the weather that we chose last time, but it's very bad at doing that. Right, let's try this car around the Le Mans circuit. These cars, it's only the GT3s that have ABS and traction. None of the Le Mans cars do. I love is it the Porsche curves? Is that what they're called? I think, yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite out of the track. I think it's called Porsche curves. They used to have Michelin advertising on the sides. Now it's got the 2026 advertising. Let's see if it's still Michelin. When we get there, I'll tell you these are the Porsche curves. Don't remember which it is though. I don't know where it is on the track map here. Couldn't point it out to you. Where am I? Down in 40th out of 45. Right, let's go with a Coach Dave setup. We're going to go with onboard. Bring that down to 5. See what happens. Oh, right-hand drive, eh? All right. Sitting on the right for a change. Bit of a lock up there. Cold tyres, cold brakes and all that jazz. Unrestricteds are going to be faster than we are, so we have to let them by when we see them. advertising big time around here. I've been advertising in motorsports for decades. Toyota. A lot of Porsche curves coming up now. Not going through here. I'm going to set a competitive laptop. You never know. As long as I'm not lost. Braking point here. I'll be right. Nothing coming up behind us. Hopefully we can set a decent lap. Not locking up so much now, I think, because the tyres are a bit more warmer. So quick. The next one is 23 seconds behind. Let's see how quick he comes and it passes me. He passed me before the end of the lap, probably. One seconds behind now. Long twist. Locking up now.
That time was a 4:06.16.
Well, it's 10 seconds slower than the quickest car at the top, and that is in my class. That doesn't count the LMP2s. So I'm 10 seconds slower. Jesus. How the hell am I going to find 10 seconds? About 1.5. Okay, that's that lap screwed. Well, actually, it didn't say. Okay, I don't know if it's invalid or not. Chris now is 4 seconds behind. He's going to catch us on the straight, maybe, or after the chicane for sure. Oh, I was exuberant there. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I've got the AI set where I want it. The GT3s, I think it's okay, but for these things, I'll have to try around different tracks. So we're 0.7 up, we were 1.5 up, we lost that. So we could be over 2 seconds quicker at least now. But considering that the next guy in front of me is only 3.5 seconds back, and I'm 9.6 seconds back, well, we need to find our other time. Okay, I tried a different method around that corner. Live and learn. Try to do a different, go into the corner faster and shift down later. It's going to work out. Give it one more go.
9:05.04.
GT3 in front though. This could be awkward. see, we're 1.5 seconds up by this point. Exuberance again. I don't know if the time is counting. How would I know if it wasn't? I can't remember on this one. Still a second up, but we lost quite a bit at the beginning of the lap. Made a mistake going into the corner. You hear those beeps from the car? That's the car saying, no, I'm not going to downshift when you ask me to. And so, because I can't get the downshift, I can't slow down. And that's why this happens. My tyres are ruined, man. I'm locking up everywhere now. New tyres. You can't just whack into me just because you're faster. I'm not just going to move out of your way, you entitled prick. This is a practice session, make your way around me. Put me off there. Not counting this lap, so fuck it. If he's not going to count this lap, there's no point in racing it. I might as well do an out lap on new tyres. didn't pull fifth when I wanted it. Damn you. Funny how he did it on the first lap that I ever did. Set a quicker lap times than this. I don't know how I can find 2 seconds on a good lap, maybe more. I want to get in front of what's his name, whoever's in 8th place. Brick shits. I don't know how to pronounce it. Breacher check. I don't know, breacher check, is that it? Yeah, him. 2.8 seconds. And get a clean lap. Now let's see how we're going to tackle this corner now. Just do it the old way. Safer. Yep. Corner, can't see out the car on the right hand side. GT3 car in front. Where are we going to meet it? Hopefully we'll get past it before the end of the lap. There, I think. I'm gonna, oh, this is going to be awkward now. Get past him. Hopefully on the start finish straight. Son of a bitch. Fuck. My tyres up. And it means I'm carrying less speed across the start finish line because yes, so we're already down on time, as you can see on the delta in the top right. Terrible start. To push harder to make up for it, and I'm a second down already on this lap. Just trying to make up the time I lost, you know. And the thing is, to start a new lap, it takes forever, because it's a 4-minute lap at full speed. Yeah, I've got a vibration, I've got flat spots now. I was cycling through my wheel block. If I didn't stop there, it would have said, we're going to ignore your next lap. This lap's already screwed, so it doesn't matter if we stop on the track. Which is dangerous in real life. That's the game. they just pile into the back of you. Fuck me, man. Yes, you are a faster car. You are a faster car. But that doesn't mean you're entitled to just barge your way through. I can't just disappear. And I got unsportsmanship conduct. Fucked. Any later, it's not possible. I wouldn't have made the corner. You should have gone for the inside line. That's what any normal human would have done. Another entitled prick. You try and keep out of their way, but it's not every time that you can do that. Sometimes there's not enough room to fit both cars through and you just have to wait.
That time was a 4:34.64.
A downshift there, but I also didn't want to risk blowing the lap either. Yeah, where was it on the track where we were 1.5 seconds up before? Was how much we needed to find 10 minutes ago. It's not that anymore, we need to find 6 seconds. We're not going to do that. I'll get off. seconds up. Can we find 1.7? Depends how well behaved this V2 car is that's coming up on us.
Lap 4, 0.17.
So we're 5 seconds off, 4 seconds off, we're 4.2 seconds off the fastest time. Too much optimism. Yeah, we got screwed there by that car. Because I was trying to keep out of his way. I was too focused keeping out of his way so that we didn't get the lap ruined at the final hurdle. And we lost time at the beginning of this lap, which we can maybe get back, but you still lose it. It's not like you can really get it back, you can't. Like we're 4/10 down, I could make 4/10 back up again, but it doesn't mean, oh, you know, you got that 4/10 back. No, it means we would have been 8/10 up. If I can at least equalise the time here, go through the last corners, hopefully, without the car interfering with us and maybe make up the time that we did lose. It's messy. We've equalled the time anyway, so that means we gained 4/10. So we should be half a second up there. And we're not. Steering wheel is vibrating badly because of the flat spots on the tyres. Running over that curve isn't helping. Up, and you can't fix it either. You can't add ABS. These cars are not equipped. Not even like we're racing or anything, I just want to pick myself up against these times. Everybody else has improved their times. being the P2s, there'd be less chance of being overtaken on a lap.
That time was a 4:24.55.
It doesn't turn into the corner. It starts to, that's twice it's done that now. It starts to, and then it washes out on the front. Let's have a look at this. This is the only sim I've ever seen where the brake bias doesn't indicate F and R, front and rear. Are we 52 biased to the rear, or are we 52 biased to the front? Which way around is this? The only way to find out is to go to the extreme on one side and see which brakes lock up. Hey, Commander Golden Samurai, welcome in. Can't bring the wheel down the wheel, fuck off. We can't bring the wing down anymore. There's certain setup options which I'm not seeing. Maybe they don't have them. We can't add, oh yeah, we can. Add a bit more on the front. So right now we got inner temperature on this wheel 73 and the outer 70. So ideally you'd want to reduce the camber instead of, there's a 3-degree difference there and a 5-degree difference here. So does that mean we bring the camber in? That's going to make me understeer even more. We can't bring it down anymore anyway. Can't take any pressure out of the tyres, which is insane. But we can put pressure in on the back. And the braking force, I don't want to adjust that. I'm okay with that. Well, I'll give it one quick go and that's it. There's no vibration anymore. Or is there? Wait a minute. Yeah, I started to feel some. Still had the old tyres on. You only really feel the vibrations at higher speeds anyway. But yeah, you can feel a little bit. At the beginning I didn't feel any. Don't, you prick. Oh, come on, sort your AI out, for Christ's sake. They recognise that, no, they don't recognise that there's a slower car in front and that they have to compensate for that by knowing that, you know, we have to brake sooner maybe, or we're slower. Trying to be careful with my tyres on this out loud. To do now. I've got a GT3 car in front and a P3 behind, which if I can't keep him behind, he's going to hassle me on the next lap and let him go. Catch up to the GT3 later. Oh, I shouldn't have let the McLaren go. That was idiotic. Wasn't intentional. See, look, they just bash into each other. Before you didn't want to make the turn and now you can't help yourself. But you know what's annoying the most? Is it does it at the beginning of the lap. I think that's the worst place. I'd rather be on the last corner and fuck up than have it fuck up at the beginning, because now the whole rest of the lap is wasted. Running out of physical energy. Let the car me. These are not short laps. This is a long track. Behind me. That's going to mess me up on this lap and the next one. This one doesn't count anyway, but I'm still going to be in trouble. The best thing to do for me now is to record the time I need and then do a practice session where it's just me and try and set the time. Under 4 minutes, like considerably older. I hope you can hear me, guys, because if you can't, and I watched the stream back and I can't hear myself and no one's told me, I'm unhappy. So hopefully you can hear me okay. Oh, he went into the pits, the slimy bastard. Right, is it going to happen at the beginning of the lap again?
Time 4:32.43.
Because I was extra cautious, driving like a granny. Well, the next P2 new car is 20 seconds behind me. Oh no, he's a P3. Awesome. Didn't get the shift I wanted. I did not get the shift I wanted, you. 3S SOB. That's what I like. All I did was brake 5 meters later than my normal, so we've lost about 1.5 seconds. And we were half a second up, so we've lost 2 seconds. What a CS. We had good gaps in that lap as well, where nobody behind us would have covered us. We're not going to get that on the next lap. You don't have 4th gear going into that corner and you're going in 5th. There's not enough time to the next corner to get down into 2nd gear, and you don't make the corner. You won't do it. It just beeps at you and says nope. For that guy on the leaderboard at the bottom of the screen chatting, he's going to ruin our next lap unless he pits. He's 11 seconds behind us, and he'll catch that up while we're on this lap. I just hope he does it on the straight. Not before and not after, and not into any chicanes.
That time was a 4:05.26.
Catch up. Half a second up. This time don't mess up your brake point. We have to get past this guy before the chicane, and Chayton has to pass us before the chicane, ideally. This is going to be so freaking tight. Come on, car. Come on! Oh, Jesus Christ. I told you. I know, man. I just know. Just fucking know. I know how to read the racetrack, and I knew we were going to get fucked. So, that seems fair. You make the corner, you enter in fifth. Don't you fucking dare spin round. I think we need to go much softer on the suspension so that when it goes over those curves it won't freak out. Read the road, read the track.
Time 26.52.
Well, we've got fuel for this lap and this lap only. Exit there, bad exit. We're half a second up and we've lost it all. And that time that we're losing now will affect us the entire distance until the next braking point down this straight. So we've lost half a second already. So the lap's fucked. Lost the lap already. It's gone. Nearly 7 tenths down from what we should be. Motherfucker! Why aren't you turning? Oh Christ. I turn the wheel, car doesn't turn. Ah. What the fuck? I don't want the fastest time. It's unachievable. What I want is to be higher up the order in my class. I am 11th in my class. If I can get under a 358.2, then I'll move up to 29th. And I'll be happy. I don't adjust the brake bias because I don't know which is front and rear. And I can't believe it isn't telling me. Who doesn't put F and R on there? Because some developers might think front and rear. Some go front and rear. Most of them have front on the right hand side. How many minutes of the session is there left? Oh, it's over. Fuck. Okay, good. Show me the timing. Right, so my time, we're gonna do this differently now. So 4 minutes. Forget the shit rest. So we want 358 or better with this setup. So let's go into this setup. Let's try and work out how to do a load save. Can I not rename it myself? Can't type in any notes. So what are these here for if you can't type in anything? Ah, okay. So now we go out. And now we're not going to get bothered by anybody. Empty room. Right, so now I don't have to look at other competitors because they don't exist. I can just focus on me and nothing else. Why are these people here? How is this even possible? As long as nobody else comes out, because it was a private session. It was set up as a private session. These setups are just ridiculously named. Maybe it's one of these that simulates the other drivers. So it only simulates that they're going out on track, but they're not. It better be. All the garages are closed, so it must be. So I don't have a lot of patience left, and a lot of energy left either. So let's just see what we make of it. So there's supposed to be a P2 car 5 seconds behind us. Let's see if Perodo, whatever his name is, comes past us on the track. Shouldn't even be visible. I didn't even want the other lap times there. I don't want to. No, he's gone past us. I didn't even want my lap times comparing with anybody's. So the goal is to just get anything under 4 minutes. I'm happy with, even if it's a 35959. Track limits on this game are unrealistic and strict. It should be as low. Track limit should only be an issue if all 4 wheelers leave the track. If 2 are off the track and 2 are on the track, it shouldn't count. But in this it does. And I don't see why. Because if you're allowed 2 off, 2 on, it's the same for everybody. And it's realistic. Just easy out lap. Well, you can turn that corner now. The lap. Now we're not going to start the lap at the speed we should be crossing the start finish line. We're going through slower. Oh, come in. hesitate. The lap was going well until then. Wasn't good. I reckon we've lost 3 or 4 tenths, maybe 5 tenths in the lap. Compared to what we could have done. Had to hesitate. Oh, you bastard.
Time 3:59.37.
3:59.3. Okay, so I don't have it in me to do it. Not in the setup anyway. And even if we'd got that half a second, it would have been a 3:58.8, which doesn't beat the 3:58.2, which is what I was chasing. But we did get under the 4-minute marker. But yeah, I don't have it in me. That's all we have. I tried. I can't push the car anymore because it literally won't do it. Yeah, the beginning of the lap was shit because we fucked up the last corner of the previous. So we must have lost 3 or 4 tenths there. 2 times I had to hesitate on corners. So I don't know, maybe we lost 6 tenths. Hard to say. But I didn't, even so, I wouldn't have got a 58.2. I wouldn't have made that. And also the devs need to increase the volume of the cars in the replays because this is Le Mans, man. These cars are so quiet. I mean, are they electric now? Are they hybrids? Like, do they sound like vacuum cleaners these days? I haven't watched the Le Mans for a long time. Maybe they are this quiet. We had a twitchy moment as well where the wheels locked up. But it wasn't, I don't think it cost me too much. A couple of these corners went really nice, went really smooth. I I was happy with this last bit. And then the car twitched into the last corner because I think we locked up a little. So we went into here okay, little bit of curb, and then here it twitched, I think. Yeah, you just hear it, you hear the wheels. Okay, wrong lap. Well, let's see what happens. Different camera angle. Where am I? Yeah, we got a little bit of smoke there. Yeah, that was it. That was that smoke. Just the camera angle's changed now. Okay, now I know where I am. So we were okay here, I think. And then it twitched here. There you go. And we had a bit of a lockup. I don't think that cost me much, if anything, really. A few hundredths. Okay. Well, there you go. We did Evo and we did a little bit of this. So there you go. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Didn't even think it was anywhere near that long. But thank you for being here. And, well, at least being here in presence. The chat was a bit empty, but that's all right. Okay, I will leave you and we'll be back with something else. Yeah. Thank you very much, guys, and I'll catch you on the next one. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye.